Hello, everybody. Think everything's working. Let me just adjust some of my second screen a little. Got chat ready. Got streaming is streaming. OBS is working. I am able to be heard. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna go to this screen first because I just want to talk. Ugh, losing my breath already. I want to talk for a second while I also try and set something up. So yeah, hello everybody. Let me. I'm realizing I can't talk while I do this because I am too easily distracted. Don't look at my screen. Okay, I believe that is all I would need. Wait, let me make sure that this actually does work. Oh, it does work. Hey, look at that. Let me. What is. Okay. What was I gonna do? I. So, I wanna first, before getting into the actual development, uh, yesterday it was recommended to me to, get GitHub, make, backup so that way I can get me version control. So before stream today, it was like, it might have been 4 even. It might have been an hour ago now. But I was like, okay, I should set this up before stream. And so before stream, I made the GitHub account. I downloaded the desktop app so that way uh, I can actually take from my desktop, which was, uh, but it's the thing of I had to it was here. So I had to create a repository, which created the tutorial I was watching. Like it created the folder inside of what is currently like inside of Task Manager, inside of the GitHub, or like inside of Godot, and then move all the Godot files into it. But doing that messed everything up, so I reverted back, and it didn't fix itself as well, and I was trying to move stuff around, and it just did not like it would not fix itself properly. Um, so yeah. So I had to. I mean, nothing was deleted. Like everything is still here, as you can see. The thing is, it's just like all of my like what are they called? All of my auto loading like scripts, and then all of like the settings for the project, like the version setting, and then the like window display, all of those settings got reset, which is like that's so I had to fix that. I might be missing something that I still need to fix, but it all is working again, and I don't get errors when I open up the project because I had to fix that. And it was like, it was because the thing is that uh, GitHub does not allow spaces, because it was the thing of originally it was trying to get me to move the files. I was like, no, I moved the file. It wasn't working, but I didn't close the project, so I moved the files back, and I was able to get it to be good again. But then I was trying to get it so that the GitHub repository would be the like the correct folder that like the project's already in, so I wouldn't have to fix everything. But when I set up for that, it was so funny. I had to set up for like trying to set that up. I couldn't have a space in the folder name, and it just so happened that the folder name that I was trying to do had a space in it. So I wasn't able to use that folder, so I had to get rid of the space. And so I was trying to figure I got rid of the space, and I was like, okay, let's reload the project and see how it works. And it turns out Godot just didn't like that. And so it's worked the same way. And so I tried reverting the change, but reverting the change to have a space in the folder did not fix it, which is great. So like, I then had to, like, since it was already screwed up, I changed the folder name to not have a space in it so that way I can set up the GitHub repository so that for version control. And then since I had set that up, I had to go back in and then I had to set all of the autoloaders back up and screen size back up. And so I had to fix everything when I did that. But luckily, ooh, oh, why is my oh, that's why my mouse isn't moving. It's stuck to my slipper. Yeah. So yeah, I had to like go back, fix everything, but now the GitHub works, which is like thank it like it was just annoying how it happened. I can also probably delete this copy of the folder because now if I break everything, I can get it all back, which is like so good. Because I haven't had it, but now that means today we can break everything. So let's get into it. I did between streams. I did work out all of the issues that I had, that I mentioned at the end of stream with this, where, if I click on this, as you can see multiple things here. Actually, let me change the background color just for this instance to a brighter red, just so it's easier to see. As you can see, I added a button at the top to go back to the settings menu, and then the time toggles menu, it has the same setting. This settings button is the same one between the two. It's the same one, but it just because it's not inside this scene, it's its own thing attached to the settings menu. That way when I click it, it goes away, and then if I click this, it pops back up where it was. It, as you can see, it also gets rid of the buttons behind it, and the time toggles now are their actual buttons. I made them a custom size to be closer to the edge, because when I click this one, you can see it kind of fills it up, but when I was leaving it just as like the default setting stuff, it would like push the buttons out anyway. So I just set it so that no matter which way it's clicked, it will do that. And as you see, it changes the text depending on what setting you have. So if I have 12-hour clock, 12-hour clock. If it's 24, it's a 24-hour. Don't include seconds, include seconds. Don't include the year, don't include the year. And then it currently says normal date format. If I click it, it goes to simplified date format with months, day. And then if I click it again, it goes to day, months. So all of this like works. It just works. That's all I can say about it. It just works. Yeah. So all of this works, and that was all the stuff I talked about doing at the end of stream yesterday. But then I had more time between feeling like I was ready to start stream and between that finishing it and then wanting to start stream, where I started working on the long task, which is I basically copied over the short task stuff, but I then changed the script. I can close the short task. I don't need it. I actually don't need it at all now. And I'm working on long task. I probably also don't need this script open. But yeah, I just had this is a lot more work because I basically I added it so that for the long task you can set it to be an infinite number of time or a set time. And then if it is a set time, there's a way to tell if it has reached that set time. And then had to get the task length, elapsed time, the time it started, and current time all in seconds because it made doing math much better. Because if I try doing these, which are vector 3s, which are hours, minutes, and seconds for task lengths, elapsed, start, and current time, trying to do these vector 3s, doing the math became a problem. So I just converted everything into seconds. And then also, I have another vector 3, like, I don't know if I'm going to use this. I'm not using it currently, so I'll get rid. But it's the idea of also having another vector 3 of a year, months, and day, in case. But also, I don't know what task. This is mostly something that might come up for tasks that happen between days. Like if it is 12, if it is 11:55 at night, and then I go over into 12 a.m., this current system kind of doesn't work as well. Uh, so let's see. On ready, it sets the length to complete to false just to make sure that is false. Uh, and then it sets the task lengths according task length in seconds to the task lengths uh like time. It just basically, so at the start of it, I can set what was the lengths and that 2 seconds. Uh, I have the button progress starts at 0. That was all stuff from before, but this comes up again. Yeah, all of this is how it was. And then what I did is on button push, I have it so task start is now a thing, and I don't know if I might move more of this into the task start function, and then I also have, I don't know if I put it at in here. I don't know if I put it in here yet. The task end, but I did prepare a task end. It just has nothing in here currently because nothing. I don't have that part figured out yet. But then we have it so that at the start it set the task start time to the current time, and then it sets the task start in seconds equal to the current time in seconds. Yeah. Is there, what else am I missing? Task start in seconds. Start in time. Yeah, this just sets it to current time and then current time in seconds, which up here is set based on the, where is this set to? Set in the process function. Current time in seconds and current time are set based on the system autoloader. And then that basically just sets it so that at the current time, it sets the start time in both seconds and current time. And then if I need it so that there's a difference between the infinite task and then the non-infinite task, I can do that. But if the button is pressed, down there it sets button progress to 1. If button progress 1 and it's an infinite task, it just starts getting the elapsed time. But if it isn't the infinite task, then it gets the elapsed time and compares it to the task length. And then if the task length is complete, it doesn't get the elapsed time, but otherwise it goes to elapsed time, which elapsed time is, it gets the elapsed time in seconds, which is just the absolute value of task start in seconds and current time in seconds. Because the current time in seconds is just going to be like past the start one, but so I need to minus it to get the difference between the two, but then that gives me a negative number, set it to absolute, and then for the time elapsed, I need to said would be seconds, so I need to get the task elapsed in seconds, but I also have to minus the time elapsed x, which is hours, times 60, and then plus that to the minutes, which is, this is converting it to minutes, converts it all into seconds with this times 60, and so it will minus that from the seconds. That way this can only be between 0 and 59, and then if this becomes 60, it adds one to here, which will automatically set the seconds to the correct one, and then it adds one to the minute timer, so that way the seconds are being set and then the minute is being set, and then that's also going back into this equation. Uh, and then if the minutes get to 60, then it adds plus 1 minus the 60. And then all of that together would give the hour, it gives the hour, minute, and seconds all in like those separated times instead of as all in seconds. So that just sets all of the elapsed time correctly. And I think that's I can't think what else. Did I do anything else yet with this? I think I was just currently setting up the logic behind it first because I needed to have a way of detecting these things before I went on to change anything about the UI look of it, because it's gonna. The thing is it currently just looks like a normal task. Where did the icon go? What is that? Wait, what? What That wasn't happening earlier. Hang on a second. I think stuff might have messed up. Oh wait, all of these are empty. That's probably what it is. Hang on a second. If I'm also gonna have to do short task, because I'm sure that's broken as well, isn't it? Oh wait, I don't have a camera in here, so I can't tell. Hang on a second. I removed the camera just because it's not necessary. Well, it's not necessary for not like it's necessary for testing, not necessary elsewise. I need to fix this. Where is the where is the thing? Where is the icon? It's gonna be in icons there. I just need to set them both manually because that's just what the default is. I'm trying to remember if there was anything. I think that was the only one that was like that. I think that was the only one currently like that. Maybe I'm trying to think. There might be something in. I want to double check something in. What would it be? It would be the reward. It would be a settings menu thing. It would be the settings menu. It would be the scene. Settings menu scene. How does this line up? Does it? Okay, it does go to center still. So that still is the same. It was just those. It was just a part of the code. The code ones were the ones that had. Because this is controlled by the code, not by the actual node. All the node stuff was saved. It was the stuff that was being controlled by the code that we set. I'm opening. Oh wow, that was loud. I I don't know why that was so loud for OBS, but it did not enjoy that. Wow, I spent the first 20 minutes just yapping about what has occurred. Okay, so I need on the long task. This, how does this currently look? Yeah. Uh, it's not set to an infinite task. Let me. I still need to work out. I need it so that. What do I need? What do I need? I need it so that there is. Let me add. Let me add something. Let me add a. Let me add a node that is just for progress, which is gonna contain a label, which is gonna be time. This one's gonna be time remaining. It's gonna be time elapsed versus time versus lengths. Ooh, I can't spell lengths. I guess I can do elapsed versus lengths. That's what this one's gonna be. I need another node, another label, and this one is just that one's, I don't like how that one's set up. Elapsed versus lengths, and then this one is just gonna be time elapsed. And this one's just for the infinite long task because that is gonna be separate based on that's gonna be controlled differently based on these. And then also I want a progress bar for here, which I just want to go like under. I want it to go under here. What I should do is open Krita. Let me actually get Krita open. I want to make sure I don't accidentally show anything. I should also close that file manager since I don't need it. Reward amount bar is what I'm currently using. I need it. Okay. Go back to the main view. I need it so that like just there is a progress bar. I think this needs. I think I need to add more colors. Is what I'm thinking. I need to. Let me see. Where's the color stuff? Color behavior. Oh, I realize I can do this with match. I can do this with match, couldn't I? That's something I can fix. Ooh, is that something to fix later? Okay, well first I think I need to just color safe behavior. Yeah, I need to add in here variable uh long task progress bar. Gonna be a color. It's gonna be progress bar. It's gonna be progress bar. What's the color gonna be? What's the fuck, that scared me. Oh, that actually. Oh my heart. Oh my heart. Fuck. The sticky keys, just the noise. Oh, that fucking scared the hell out of me. Holy shit. Oh, fuck me. Oh, you couldn't even hear that on stream. Oh, you couldn't even hear that on stream because that. Okay, let me. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to edit that clip. That one's going on YouTube. Fuck me. That shit. I had to jump. That shit actually scared me. Okay, long task progress bar. I is it uh, I guess it needs. I guess empty and full are good ones. Empty and then variable long task progress bar full color. And then I need to set these at the start. Long task progress bar is equal to color 1 1 1. I'll just want to write it down so that way it doesn't give an error while I write out long task progress bar full is equal to color 1 1 1. What is the colors I'm gonna go with for these guys, just for their defaults? Probably some sort of green. I don't remember which one's green. Green is the middle one, right? Complete green, yeah. I'm gonna go for empty is gonna be a like mostly red with a hint of purple, like 0.8, 0.20, and then this one's gonna be 0.8, 0.2, and then make the red 0. Actually, I just kind of I want to see what these colors look like. Let me just quickly for test. I want to see what the colors look like. It's like it's a different red. It's definitely a different red than like the task icons for sure. I think this is good for like the default ones. Color B behavior remove, at least for now. What is it? Save color behavior. Those are the defaults. Let me set these back to what they are supposed to be. Yo. Save. Okay. Now color behavior. This one, how does it work? If selected, save is equal to, okay. On option button, item selected. Okay, I gotta remember quickly how all this works. Let me open the color behavior, color menu scene. Let me open this one back up. Oh, it doesn't work properly because of how the camera is. Sorry, sneezing. Okay. Never mind. Let's go to the main scene and open it up. So it has these, and then it has this. Oh, it's because the sprite's not there. That's why it's not. Let me color menu. If I showed this sprite, and then that one, okay, that's what that one's for. I don't know. I need to implement that somehow. Maybe I implement it here instead of on the where it was in this menu, this sprite. Yeah. Let me actually go to the color menus that way on the right one. Let's see. Is there another script in here? There isn't. What? Where does this one go? It's item selected? Where's item selected in here? On option box, item selected. It's this one. Okay. Select save. Selected save is equal to index. Oh, I have to add the thing manually onto here. Items. Yeah. So I have to add item, add element. What am I adding? I'm adding long task bar full. I guess I go empty first. Oop, fighting with it. T, add element, long task bar full. If I test it out, ooh. Oh, I don't have it. Okay, select current one. That was the setting I did not fix. Color menu. I can now click these, but they do not have any, they are not hooked up to logic yet. Which is fine. We will hook them up to logic now. Soon, when I remember how to do that. What I probably should do is actually fix this so that way it's in a match statement instead of an if statement. Which I remember how to do from yesterday. Match. Index. Uh, it's like that, right? Oh wait, this. So all I have to do is that, and that. Oh wait, no. Remove that. This just. Ooh. And then these. Okay. And then I need a 6 now. Ooh, what the hell? Why did I do that? I need a 6, which takes these, self-modulate, sprite 2D, self-modulate color, task. This one's gonna be long task empty. Task empty. Bar empty. Let's spell it out. 7 is going to have the same thing, but it's gonna be long taskbar full, and then it's gonna be long taskbar full. Okay, that is correct. And then if it's anything else, print. Whoops. No. Yeah. If it's anything else that I don't have, oops, no color set. I guess you can set it to self-modulate. What would I set it to self-modulate as? I could probably set in the save color behavior. I can set color error. And then I can make it just like the worst color imaginable. I mean, it's either I do that or I can do something else. What do I do? What is the plan here? Maybe maybe I just don't. Ooh. It opens something. Oh, it's because I'm clicked on there. Maybe. Is it? I don't know. I feel like something, if that doesn't look like it did just a second ago, and I don't know how come or why. This is just back where it was. I'll still save it. Color code behavior, yeah. Whoops, color not set. There was something at the bottom here. Oh, this is not open. That's what it was. Okay. Let's see. On option, bottoms. Okay. Select save index. Okay, and then on this one should also be a match. Match. Select save. Like that. Oh wait, get rid of the if statement. Match 0 to that. Yeah. This is just a nicer way of writing this. As I was saying yesterday, I should have known this sooner. I mean, obviously, I should have known it sooner because I'm doing it right now, here. What I need is a 6, which I'm going to set to pass for now, so that way I can also write 7, and write that one to pass for now, so that way I can also write the everything else, which is going to be pass for right now. All of them are going to, it's going to get the same thing as everything else, which is going to be saved, but with its own thing, long task bar empty. Saved long taskbar empty. This becomes long taskbar empty. Self-modulate current color. Yep. Okay. This one is full bar full. Self-modulate current color like it always is. Why do I have this in every one? Couldn't I could just put this at the top, and then that would save me some lines of code. If anything else, print, what did I say in the other one? It was in the color, I also got to do this one. Where was it? It was in save color, where, oh no, it was just self. Whoops, color set, color not set. It's color not set. Okay. And now this should work. This should work all on the color menu side of things. By pull open the color menu. For full. Let me actually, since I'm testing things, let me show this. I think I will change it. Color menu, border, empty. Is this red? Full is this green? Which do look different from what I'm looking for. Full be this like. Okay, wait, let me get empty. Full. Oh, it doesn't change these. I forgot about that. Because these are set to be equal to what is up here. Okay, yeah. What if I'm kind of going back and looking at this? I kind of am thinking, what if instead of this 2D, I make the options button, because the options button currently isn't being set by something. What if I make it set to this options button? I also probably could do that. Do I? Okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, I was looking down here, and it's like, could I do the same thing I did up here, where I put the setting of the color outside? But no, all of these ones are different colors, so I can't set it the same way. I'm going to take this option button thing. I'm gonna do. Oh, I just copied and then copied. Copy, paste. All of these ones I'm gonna change to be drop down menu. Actually, no, remove that. Yeah, do I need this anymore? I'm going to I'm gonna see if it does anything in the testing scene. Ooh. I see why I didn't. It's not bad. It looks good except for when it's black. When it's black, that's when it's a problem. I mean, it's still visible. It's just harder to be visible. Like everything else looks good except for the black. But the black doesn't look bad. Let me see if I go into here, options. Ooh. Let me theme overrides. Okay. Pop-up menu, what is these are all its stuff. It's all stuff. I don't know. I probably could at some point change all of these. Where is this? I want to see where this is. Oh, it's empty now. Wait, delete. Stop. Don't do that. I want to see where are these defaults at? Oh well, one day I'll uh have my own. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't even look bad with the default stuff, so maybe I won't even do that. Oh, this is not the scene I want. I'm it really is the thing of I like it for literally every other color. Oh, maybe it's just because the background. Is it just because it's blending into the background is the biggest problem with it? If I. Because the problem is. Oh, yeah, that is just. Oh, wait, why. Why does it change when it does that? Wait, what does it currently set the background color to? Save color behavior. Oh, it's like. It's not even 0, it's just 0.1. So what I probably want is instead of it being the background color, I probably want it to be. Oh, I have code for this. I probably should make a like a script that does because I have it in I have it in one of these things. I don't remember which one it is in. It might be on the main screen, one of these main screen ones. It's thanks menu button. What was this? Yeah, because I have this code here, which I probably should just put into its. I should probably make it its own thing, but and then make it into an autoloader that just all of the scripts use. Uh, that's not what I'm focused on right now. Let me pull up the list of stuff I have to do and let me add that to the list. Let me add that to the list. Make loader for color corrections. Make auto loader for color corrections. Yes. Alright, that's now on my list of stuff I have to do. But for now, I am just gonna, I want to take this code. I believe I can just take this. It's color behavior. Is it, which one is it? Is it this one? It's this one. Yeah. What I need is for the background color, because the background color is, uh, it's on itself. What I need is I actually need to, if I add in this code, if, ooh, let me do this. If save color, okay. What I need is, instead of border color, it needs to be, all of it needs to be background color. And maybe this will fix the problem. Let's see how this looks. Color menu, background. Okay, so it didn't do anything. Or is that because it's, oh shit. Why doesn't that one work? Oh wait, it's because it's set to self-modulate and not to modulate the options button. That's the problem. And then it needs to not do it at the end. That's another problem it was running into. This one should work. This one should definitely work. Color menu, background. Oh, it still disappeared. Oh wait, it disappears when I'm not clicked onto it. Oh, it's so it doesn't. This doesn't work in black. It it still makes it look better, like if it's selected then it has an outline, but then if it's not selected then it doesn't have an outline, which is interesting for sure. I definitely think that this is better than what it looked like when I didn't have it on at all. Oh, I'm changing the border. Oh, it's gone. It's all gone. Yeah, it only shows up when it's selected, which is strange. I don't know. Okay, let me set it to look like that. Oh, it's because when I save it, it sets it back to a different color. That's why it's not working how I think it is. Because I need to take this code and I need to put it up in the button pressed as well for here. Oh, because it's doing this. I guess this is where I can use if statement for, instead of doing it in here, I do it so if select to save is 1. If selective save is equal to 1, do what I want it to do, else do this. What did I do wrong? What is it missing? Oh, these are supposed to go back 1. Like that. If selected save is equal to 1, do the colors based on what they are. Else, do the colors based on what it's supposed to be. Okay, so this should work then. For if I go to border, make it black, it's still visible even in that circumstance. Okay. Do so this is good. This is definitely good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I can't think of I mean that's weird. It might have to what color did I make it that it went like that? Oh, there. That's not as good. What? Wait, what? What? Wait, if I do it like that and then drop it down. What? Why is that? Why does that work like that? Wait, what? What? Oh, because it's doing it. Okay, that's what the problem is. It's checking based on what the color was inside, not what the current color is. It should be checking these based on the current color because it's not checking what not checking what it was. It's checking what it will be. Okay, it's checking what it was, not what it will be. So I need to make it smarter. Wait, these don't need to exist anymore. It current color. Okay, okay. Yes, this is. Oh, this is better. This is better. Okay. That was the problem I was running into and why it was being inconsistent. It was checking. It was when it was saving based off of the wrong color, so it wasn't. This I need to delete more of this. It was saving based off of the wrong color. Is just instead of saving off of the current color like it's supposed to, it was saving based off of the color when it's chosen, which is the saved color. This one should now work properly. This one should be correct. Background black. Yeah, I mean that's as good as it gets with the black colors. Oh, I kind of forgot about. I just set all of those to black. Uh, okay. 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 New idea. Uh, I can do if or. If current color is equal to the background color, which I need to remember what that is. Save color, background color. If it's equal to the background color. So if I test it, color menu, background is equal to black. If I go to border and I set it to black, it works. The one problem is if I raise it up by 1, it doesn't work. So I need to Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, what am I doing here? Or if the current color is equal to the color of the background, but it should also be the range in which this is. So, or if the current color is equal to if it is greater than or equal to the current color. Oh wait, I gotta do or current color equal to. Hang on a second. Should or current color is equal to is equal to current color greater than or equal to. How do I get like a range around? Okay, let me figure out this or statement out. Let me figure out this statement outside of the current standard. Let me figure it out outside of if current color R, current color B, and current color G is greater than or equal to. What I probably want it to be if greater than or equal to or current color or if this is less than or equal to. Like, do I have a way to, there should be, if I do save color greater than or equal to. Okay, tell me what's wrong with this statement. What's, I feel like something's not right here. If valid operation color and float. Oh, these have to be a float as well. So what I would want is I would want the take this color R B and G. Why do I have B's in front of the G's in this? That's strange. I am not gonna fix it now because it still works, but if color is greater than or equal to Boolean? Where's a Boolean in here? I'm sure I'll figure out. And then what I want is I want to take this part of it, and I'd like to copy it over here. Wow, I am fighting. I'm fighting very hard. If the safe color are where's the boolean in this? Dot r plus greater than or equal to. Where is the boolean in this? I don't see it. If I set these to 1, does that fix it? What? Is it supposed to be something like how do I do, let me see if I can find an answer. Let me see if I can find an answer to my item. And the boundaries if x. Oh. So I can do that. There's in range. That? If in range. Okay, so what I need to know is I need to know what this range is. This range would be. I just got rid of. Where is it? That range is. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. In range, what I should do is I should probably just set a new variable. Variable background, 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 background reference color background reference color. And then I need to set, so basically instead of that I want to do let me also variable ground ref background reference to what in those are all integers. What do I want to do? I want to make it this smaller. I mean, just that already removes like half of these words. I could probably do reference total value. Reference total value, which is a integer. Is it an integer or a float? What's the difference again? I can't remember. Okay, floats are the ones with points. So these are all actually technically points. These ones are all actually floats. So I want to take, oh, I want to shorten this down. It's, I mean, this is still much shorter than what is currently there. Because if I set it to, I mean, that is like half the size already. Let me see. Plus, oop, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. There, nope. It's this button does it. That's what I wanted. That plus point, do I want just 0.1? I mean, this works on the scale of like 0.01 seems to be something. I think maybe I just go with 0.1. Or I mean 0.45 is a low number. So this is the lower range. So it should be this one minus, I mean 4.5 is the distance away from the bottom that it needs to be. So if it will probably be good if I just did these like that. If current color is in the range of it. Bye. So I'd want this. or current color. Okay. Oh, nope, something about that doesn't work. Identified doesn't previous patient levels? Oh, is it it's probably upset. Okay. Let me go back. Uh variable background reference too close. I guess I can just I'm gonna shorten that down just close. And that one's a boolean bool. And then this in this if statement it becomes, I mean, if I can add or background close is equal to, oh, that's the problem. It's not, that's how it's, I spelled it all correctly. Interesting, surprisingly. Okay, so do if this is true, background reference is equal to true, else background reference is false. Okay. So if it's selected on the background or it's close to the background, actually do I need to have this part? Because if the current color, yeah. Okay, but how do I check these ones? I mean, I guess I should see if this works. Even. Yeah, let's see if it works first. Because background, if I set it background, it's, you can still see it. If I go to border and then I set it to black, that doesn't work. Huh. On button pressed if current color. Oh, I'm not setting background reference though. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. I'm not setting current background reference. Okay. What I should do is I should. Okay. I should do it so that if selected save is background reference, background reference color, or maybe I should set background reference color in the process so that way it's always set to whatever it is and I don't have to worry about it. I think I'm gonna set it in here. I'm gonna set reference color is equal to well, what is it called? It's down here. Save color. Background reference total value is equal to this. Actually, I can probably grab the correct statement here. And now it would work. Color match, background. Turn it to black, still visible. It didn't work. Okay, interesting. Why wouldn't it have worked in that case? Why does it not work like that? I set background color to white border. Actually, it's not working at all. Hang on a second. If selected save is 1, or this is true. If or background reference is equal to. So why does that not work? Cause, or did it work? It worked for that one. It works there. It doesn't work here for what? It doesn't work for there. Why? Okay. Did I mess up the range somehow? If button pressed, check current color, checks the current color. Current color is in range of the background reference minus 0.45 and plus 45. Did I get that backwards? Why? Oh, I might have gotten that backwards. Hang on a second. This might have never been true. That might have been the problem. I think I got those two backwards. No, that still doesn't work. Okay. Let me do it so that print background reference close. Print background reference total value. Let me also separate them. Ooh, what are you doing? Value. Close. Close is false. Okay, let me. If I do background is equal to black. Okay, value is equal to 0. Close is false. How would close be false? Print. Will that print properly? Euro. Did I get the which way do these go? I don't know which one's the most and which one's the least. What? Starting to get dark. I should probably turn on my light. Okay, let me write this again from scratch. If this in range oh wait, am I doing the wrong range? Oh, a second. In range. Wait, hang on a second. Is that the only problem there is? If I do that, is that correct? No. If color in range. Array range. I don't know. Why doesn't that work? How about I print this range? Can I do that? Will it actually print that? What does it print? Oh, it prints nothing. Wait, it just didn't print anything. Hang on a second, let me... Does this give anything? Oh wow, that's not correct at all. Oh, it's not giving me... Range is not working. What? Is it a me problem? Am I stupid or... I might be stupid. That might be the problem that's happening here, but I can't solve it. Equal to greater than or equal to total value. Am I using the wrong? No, I'm doing it correctly. Back. Restart. Apply, color menu, background. It's false. Oh, that one's true. Oh, that one worked. Oh, but did that work because I had already saved? Oh, when I click on, well, I already know that when I click onto it, it doesn't work properly. That's correct. That's how it should be. How it, it's not how it should be, it's how it currently is. But I know I can fix that. Once I fix this. Okay, so this definitely is better. But also I need, it doesn't fix the problem of when settings, color menu, border, if it's white, then that's white. Oh, that's not bad actually. Wait, does that already work? Wait, that's what task looks like, that's what border looks like. Wait. No, it doesn't work already. Cause task save, wait, border, hmm. Okay, so that's what it looks like currently. It looks better like this. Shouldn't look like that, it should look like this. So I need to, it's, it working? What? No, but here's the problem. It doesn't work because it's anything that is a higher value. So if I set this one to a very deep black, and I set this one to this white, that's not correct. Yeah. So what I need is I do still need if this and is if it is greater than this number plus 0.45 and is less than or equal to this number minus 0.45, is that correct? It's greater than the plus and is less than the minus. If it falls somewhere in there. Okay. I'm gonna go turn on my light. It's getting actually really dark. I cannot see around my room. There we go. Okay. I don't need to print these anymore. I'm figuring it out. Okay. If all of this is true, either of these will set it to be correct. In here now is where it's a problem. It needs to self-modulate, but it needs to modulate based on this. So what I kind of got to do is I just got to kind of I need to do it exactly the same, but I need to do it inside of here. Like that. Hang on a second. I gotta figure out how this works. I did get a notification. What is this about? Ooh, video I should watch later. Hello! Hi! Precisely? That is the name of the song, right? I believe so. Yes. Hello. Welcome. I'm dying. I'm struggling to I think I'm figuring it out. What I realize is I also eventually am gonna need to just make a code that does all of this instead of every script having to have this logic in it. But currently syncing, comprehending. I don't remember where I was. Currently, I'm setting it so that when I select it, it checks the correct color and then sets it. But instead of setting it to the current color, it needs to set it to the saved color. And then does it need to do that? It needs to do that for all of these instead of the current color. All of the oh wow, this is a lot of letters. This is do I need to have color on here? I don't. I feel like there was a reason I put color on there, so I'm gonna assume I did that for a reason. But I didn't do it here. Why? What am I doing? That is a question I have not figured out for a while. Forgot color is spelled like color in the U.S. Oh yeah. No, I. And then also that is just that's how it is in the Godot script. It's how I'm spelling it and how the Godot script is doing it. What am I'm getting confused if I need this part, which I really don't think I do, and don't know why I had that. If I remove this, is this gonna cause a huge problem? That's the question. Oh, I missed one of the instances of current color. Yeah, why did I add color to all of those? They're all already a color. It just didn't make sense why I would do that. It confuses me how so often because if I make a variable for colors, I will spell it with a U, but if I'm using something like CSS is spelled without it, yeah, I can only imagine. Like I am lucky to have it the way I spell it. Like that. Have I removed? I just want to remove this color nonsense from all of these. Oh, I'm messing something up there. There. In my own engine, it is fully spelled with a U. Yeah. No, I mean that's the thing. Is like it let the engine really shows where it was made. Because I also know like because I know I can only imagine coding in like different languages, but like coding in like JavaScript that was written for English users. but writing in like a Spanish country, or like even like I think the idea I think about more is like Japan with like Nintendo, because their code is still it's written with English characters because that's how the code they use is like programmed. So they're still typing with the English lexicon. I don't believe I need these. It's what I'm looking at. But also, I should test before I go too much further to. Removing all of that doesn't break everything, does it? Now, task, save. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's breaking everything, so I'll take it. I would say they would just fully code in English because it would make code easier to read rather than 50% English, Japanese. Well, it's the thing of I know Japanese because Japanese does have like English it does have English what's it called? You can write out the kanji into English lexicon, which does happen a lot in like comments for Japanese code from what I remember hearing. But like stuff like the self like this modulate and like the else and if those like stuff like that is still written in English, but like comments between Japanese coders would be in like and then like naming conventions would be it would be the English lexicon, but it would be the Japanese words in English lexicon from what I remember hearing about the code, because they're most of the programs are made in like English speaking countries, and then also it makes it because more like as as what is it, why am I forgetting the word for full of self? Why am I forgetting that word? But like as much as it's like oh everybody speaks English, like it is one of the more well-known language just because like English speakers don't like learning new stuff. If hmm. I'm I really do just need to God, why am I trying I need to make a separate code for stuff like this. But also now I'm too deep into it. Do, 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 do. I think that's how it would be written for this. which is a lot for just it feels what feels like no reason. I really do need to make a separate, like in the future. I don't want to do it right now, but in the future, I need to make a script that has all of this logic in it that I can reference because I have it in like 5 different places at this point. And I also am just writing it so many times in here. I could probably I can probably do a function in here for this code for now, just to make my life better. For here, function correct the color. It needs to have one value. Right now I'm taking my engine and doing all the things I said I would get to later. Like I would write bad code and be like, oh, I will fix that later. Well, now later, and I have like 100 things to fix. Yeah, I know, because I mean, what else is on my list of stuff? I don't know what else is on my list of stuff I need to fix for this project. Is a thing interaction, or no, not because I think making an autoloader for the color correction is the main thing on my list that is like, hey, fix this. I think there's also something along the lines because later on the long task I was making, later on the line I probably have to do something with the date just in case, just for like the edge cases where I have a task that like where I have a long task that goes past 12 a.m. Like that's the only time I'm gonna need that edge case. And for testing purposes, I don't need that edge case right now, but that is something I probably should. I'm gonna write that down on the list of stuff I need to do. Uh, time, time task, edge cases. Because I know it's basically I think the main reason why I don't want to do it right now is because it's just doing the same thing I just did for the seconds, but I have to do different math because the going from years into months into days is a much harder transition from hours into minutes into seconds. What am I doing? I want to let me write that. I'm going to I'm going to take the code. What is an index? That's just the number, but is that like I guess I need to figure out what is can index just be an input that can be used anywhere in here? Because that might be beneficial for like in here if I did index so that way it took one thing. I just made sure that the one thing was a color. I guess I also could just say color. Color. Oh, but I need to label the color, don't I? I have not made many. I have made so many functions since learning how to make functions, but also I'm still learning. Where's like a reference? I know I did it. Where did I do? What was functions for SOP? Yeah, no, I really should have learned them sooner. I need to label this. Oh wait, no, I don't need to name. I don't need to know what it is. I just need to call it something. Uh, incoming color. I call it incoming color because that makes sense. That is logical. Um, and then I need to take the code that I just edited. Incoming color. If ooh, this is all sorts of fun. get everything relined back up. If incoming color, okay, so I just take the incoming color and I put that in the place of all of, oh wait, man, it just shortens the code by so much. I got shocked that it moved so much. Oh, that's not right. That one stays the same. These ones change because I couldn't get in range to work for whatever reason. Background reference close true or false. If background reference close is true, incoming color are I probably could use this because where do I have it currently? Because here I really don't need to use select save 1 because the color it's getting, because this, if select save is equal to 1, then it's going, the background reference is going to be the same either way. Would it be? Double checking in my head that that makes sense. Background color reference. I guess it wouldn't save because that would get set afterwards, would it? Yeah, because that gets set in here. I guess. I guess what I should do is I should take the match statement and put it above, so that way this color gets set. This color gets set beforehand, and I don't need to. The background gets set. Oh wait, no, because the background gets set outside of this function. I guess what I could do is inside of the match statement, I could set it inside of there so that way it's correct. Okay, that's what I would do. That's what I'll do. I was in the middle of something and I got sidetracked. We love that. Incoming color. Oh wait, nope, too much info. Else. Incoming color. Incoming color. Incoming color. Oh, this makes it look so much better. Incoming color. Incoming color. Oh, that just is so much better. Oh, I believe that is all I need for the function. Correct color. But what I can do is instead of doing this here, I can do correct color, and then incoming color is going to be, oh, what is incoming color? Incoming color is going to be current color. Yes. Yes. Oh, wow, that's so much simpler. That saves so much space. Why was I not using functions before? Gah! Ah! Oh, that just saves so much space. But I also do gotta remember, because this is save color behavior dot, what was it? What one was this one? This one was border color. And then I can also actually this one hmm. Does this one need to get changed? I mean, no, but also it will save. It does make sense to do this one here, even if it makes even if it was fine. Save this is because this one was already background color. Oh, that just looks so much better. It just works. It's just so good. Well, I kind of okay. Kind of want to take these before I completely butcher it. Let me get ahead of myself. All of this just because I wanted to add 2 new colors. I just wanted to add 2 new colors, and I've just gotten sidetracked. This is the second time because literally last stream the goal was to be working on the task, but to make the long task I needed to work on the time system. So I went on the whole going about the time system. Oh, I pasted the wrong thing without realizing it. Man, I'm such a genius. Oh, that was deleting too much, and I got. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. I'm so good. I'm so fine. But it was the thing of literally last stream was also supposed to be working on the task, but I ended up going working on the time system, and now I'm here working on the color system because I need to add 2 more colors to make the long task work. But also learning how to make learning how functions actually work has been so nice. Like look at that. That I can't even begin to imagine how many lines of code that just saved. You're welcome, Lamau. Yeah, thank you very much. Cuz I can't what I wonder what it looked like beforehand. Like if I just go back a bit, like what did this look like with all of this? Like that was it like cut the code in half. And it just looks so much better. I really do just need to put this in its auto loader, but also I don't want to set because if I make the auto loader for like how the color behaves, I'm gonna need to make that auto loader work for every instance of color, and also have the logic of what it's gonna need more logic than this, and I'm already like super sidetracked. But that all works, right? I did just kind of go at it, and it just kind of. Oh, it doesn't work actually. It actually completely fails. But I think that's probably a thing about here. Incoming color. Let me print in incoming color. Just curious if you are planning to use this self, couldn't you just set colors rather than being able to change? Well, that's the thing. I do have like the default color set, but also it's a thing of I like being able to change stuff. Like it's the thing of I want it so that way I can change the colors when I want to change the colors without having to open it up to change the colors. I think that was the main thing is like I want it so that way once I am done with it, it can sit on my phone without me. Also good coding practice. Yeah, and it was also good like it was good to learn how the self modulate worked. Like for all the color changes. Like that's something I'm going to take back into that's something I'm going to take back into my curse, the game, because I'm going to use that for when enemies get for enemy hit register to have them flash red. I need to use self modulate, and I learned self modulate from this. Could be cool if you could save the colors as a profile as well. That is eventually a plan, but I need to learn how to save stuff, which is something that is I there's a couple different ways I've seen to do it, but I have not set any of the because I need to do saving for the settings. I need to do saving for the colors and then saving task. Like that's all stuff I need to do. And it's the thing of I need to save task presets and then I also need to save task for when I close the app and open it back up. I just need to set it up so that everything works like with everything works so that way when I set up saving, I can set it up so everything saves and already works properly. I just want to get everything fundamental to work and then work on the saving feature because what I've seen of how Godot systems save, there's like 3 different ways. They're all complicated and I don't know how any of them make sense yet. Where I could understand this. Does this work? It does not. Why doesn't that work? Is the question I'm now having to myself. Oh wait, I didn't check that. Am I not setting the color reference? Am I not setting background reference color? Or did I mess up something in here? The background reference total value. Do I need the background reference color? I'm not sure. Total value is equal to that. Background reference total value is equal to background reference total value. No, that isn't the issue. I guess that is the problem. Hmm. Where is where is the problem lying? Because I'm not seeing. Is it just because this is above the process function where it understands what is the reference color? That's not gonna solve it, is it? I have a feeling. Let me also print background total value. Settings, color menu, background. And those are exactly the same. Oh. Which one is that? Background reference total value is plus. Okay, well that one should count for sure. I think there is a problem. The problem is when it's, but also it's a problem when it's pulled up, so I don't know why. Yeah, it should be detecting that. If incoming color is greater than or equal to the value of this. If it is true, I guess what I should print, let me print background reference close. Is this logic working, or is it the later part of the logic that's not working? False. It's okay, so it is that part of the logic that's not working. It is not coming out as true when it should be true. So it's something up here is not working right. If this value, which I know is 0, is greater than or equal to the background reference color plus. Oh wait, do I have these backwards? Is that the problem? It's supposed to be minus, and then this one's supposed to be plus. Do I just have those backwards? Oh, I think I just had those two things backwards. Hang on a second. Background. Okay, that's. Oh, that's it. That was it. I just had two things backwards. Okay. I just had my stuff mixed up. It's fine. And that fixes all of my problems. No, it doesn't. There's still a couple more. I need it so that when the background is set, it sets the background color immediately. Bye. Let me take that out. If match save, if it's saving the background, if saving the background color reference is, this one is current color. So it would be saved as current color, which then is referenced in this part of the code. Just correct. And then down here inside of the selecting one, this one is comparing to the one that was saved. and then that one is correct. Okay, that solves the problem of it having a different color. That solves the problem of the background color being out of sync with the choice. So now when you even choose the background color, it's black there. I click off and then I click back on it. It's still black. And then this one should work. Oh yeah, that's just me selecting off of it. I was wondering why the border was going away, but that goes away if I click either of them. So yeah. Sorry, I had to let my dog out. Yeah, no problem. Everything is working as it should. Surprisingly, like very surprisingly. Yeah, no, that's everything. Why is that back there? Why that should be gone. Wait. Actually, now that I don't need it, I can just get rid of it. I can get rid of this sprite because that sprite's functionality was to see the color changing when it gets saved, and now it does that with the drop down menu, which was the whole point of that adventure. Because when I select it, the problem is that when it starts, it doesn't change color. So what I need to do is this the right one? This is the right one. Do you have an example of each UI element so you can see how it works when the color changes? Uh, in what sense? Do you have an example of each UI element so you can see how it looks when the color changes? I not inside of the color change menu, uh, but oh, I mean inside of how it currently is, you can see when you change the border color, you can see the border change, and when you change the background color, you can see the background color change. For all the task stuff, I do not have a way to see what those look like. I mean, the color change menu. Yeah, in the color change menu, I mean this how it is when you select it, it shows you the color that it currently is, and then down here you can choose a color. Like if I want the task icon incomplete, if I want that one to be a more pink, see it currently is that red, but when I save it, then it switches to the pink, so I can see. Might be cool to have a sample task at the bottom so you can view it all together. That is another thing I've been thinking of, is adding something so you can see it on this menu besides just seeing what color is currently saved when clicking on something. I think that is definitely a good idea. I just need to know before I add an example into this menu, I need to know every color that is going to be a choice. And the problem is that I don't know every color yet because I'm discovering the colors as I make stuff. Because, I mean, the reason why we went on that adventure is because I added 2 new colors to the list of colors I need to make. So that way I would be able to change the colors properly on what I'm working on. It's been a whole roundabout trip just so that way I can make sure that the colors work properly on what I'm actually trying to work on. Because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make the taskbar, I'm trying to make this look like how it's supposed to look like. I think the color picker should update to be the color of the selected. So when you select a new element, it changes the color. Could slightly tweak the color. I believe that as well. Like, you mean when I change the you mean when I am in here and I change to here and it's like this gray, that when it changes to the gray down here, I believe that as well, but I'm not I know what I would need to do is I would need to change this like value, what this one is, but I'm not sure. That's also something I'm not like that is something on my mind, but also I'm gonna write that down. Make update new selection. I also think that should be a feature that can be turned on and off. Because if I am on border and I find a nice red color that I think would work good for a task incomplete, I also want it to be that if I want to use this color elsewhere, I can use this color elsewhere. I mean, I guess I could just remember the values down here, so that way if I'm here and then I switch to another one and it's like all the way up here, I could type them in. But I think it would be a good idea if I can just have a setting just a check mark box that switches a boolean that will uh, choose between updating with the selection and updating with the or not updating with the selection. Also, do you think those little arrows besides RGB value are big enough to touch? Uh, I I remember it being a pain. I think the biggest problem I had with it was let me open up because I do have this project on itch.io at its current scale. Itch, or at least I had the beta itch.io. Do library. No, not my library. My stuff. Because I currently have. I currently have the test, which is to the size of my phone screen, so that way when I run that, I can see it. It's loading on my phone, so I can double check. And those arrows, they are pretty responsive. They are probably a little small, and I could change that. But also, but also my biggest problem with how this is working currently is that like on PC I can delete that and like change it to 200, or I and then if I change it to like 300 it just goes to 255, which is the max. But on my phone I currently cannot pull up my keyboard, and I don't know if that's the thing of I'm doing it on itch.io and it's not working like that, and if I made this into an Android build it would work, or if that is just with how Godot's like default project settings are, that is how these boxes work. That is something I need to figure out when I start actually doing test test builds that are Android builds instead of HTML builds. I need a drink. But yeah, and it's the thing of I would, because currently all of the like text button boxes, they're all the default stuff, which I want to look into. I mean, it looks good as it is, so I'm not desperate to change how these buttons look. Like I'm not desperate to change how they look. Like even though when they're a different color, because like but it's the thing of that is something like I do have the idea of changing the buttons themselves, but also that isn't like my top priority. That is like one of the later things, because I still like how the default buttons look, especially with the font that I'm using instead of the default font. One of the things I've realized I probably need to do is currently this menu is it's not uh this stuff isn't lined up. I don't think they're lined up center with each other. I think they are just kind of where I put them. But also, the thing about this menu is that it is, if you can kind of tell, or at least I can tell with like my full screen, it is just a worse resolution than these buttons. Just because I'm scaling this up, this is not what its default size is, which is like the main problem with them. currently. But also, it's still definitely readable. I need to be right back for a bit. No problem. But yeah, they're still definitely readable, which is why I haven't gone to try and fix the resolution of them yet. But also, I know that it's something that is on the list, but also is something that if I forgot when I actually built it, I probably wouldn't notice for a while. What is. So, what was I doing again? I was making the taskbar, that's right. I I went on like a whole hour long adventure for all of that because I realized I don't have a way of doing the colors here. But now I do. I know what I do. It's gonna go along this bottom here. What I probably could do. How do I have my squares set up? Set up like ovals. They're almost like exactly the same. Actually, no, this one is a bit more square. I'm also using the wrong a wrong tool. Yeah, that one you can tell is a bit more round. I like the square one. Well, I think why are there all of these? I'm a do group click quick clipping group. I'm gonna make it like just a terrible green so that way I can see the difference between what I'm trying to do here. Because I need to be drawing in white. Maybe I go down to 5 even. It's the thing of whatever I do here, I'm gonna do this, and then it needs to. I think one thing I'm realizing is I should probably actually figure out what are the side. Where am I cutting off? Let me resize canvas, keep it in the center, but I'm gonna keep the width. Let's drop the width to 500. Probably like, let's see what 10 more off of it is at 490. Oh, that was not actually at all close enough. I feel like I'm just gonna blow right past it if I do a big enough number. That's a good size. That's fine. Now I kind of want to resize canvas from the I want to keep it from the bottom, and then I want to drop. I don't actually. Let's drop it to the top, and then let's let's just get rid of the border into it. This part, which is like probably do with removing. Drop it down to like 70 as well. Oh, that was more than I. And then image property, image, resize canvas. Let's push it downwards this time. Let's do it at a size of like. Let's do just like 20. Okay, that's do image, resize canvas. Let's just go up. Let's just go up. What is it supposed to be? Let me save this at save as a new project. Long task bar. Long task progress bar, and then let me open the correct one, the amount, not the reward. I need task. Open up that. Is this correct? Did I do this on the wrong one? Was I doing this on the time and not the taskbar? I think I was doing that on time and not the taskbar. Is this the task? I can't wait. That's not the taskbar. This is the reward amount. That's the problem. So I'm doing this on the wrong thing. Okay. That explains something. Save as long taskbar progress. So let's do this correctly now. Do not save because I screwed up. That explains why it looked so resolution. It's because it's smaller, not the right thing. Center. Let's link them. Drop it. Oh. No, wait, hang on. Resize canvas. Don't keep consistent. Who do I want consistent? No, I think I just want to drop like drop 20 from each. Actually, let's drop 22 from each, so that way this just becomes and then this one becomes 61. How much? No, it needs to go further. Image resize. What if I drop another 21 from this width and go down to 40? Oh, that's almost there. That's like just on the edge. Let me image. Let's drop it down another 20. So that means I have currently dropped it down. I currently have dropped it down 41 on that way. So image, resize canvas. From the top, I need to drop it down 21. Actually, I probably could. I really mostly just need the height. I actually think I am just going to drop this down to what is a good height for this. Well, currently its height upwards is 300. I need it to be cut in half. I need to cut it into like fours, maybe? Fourths or eighths. Let's cut it into fourths and see how that size looks. So 300, that is 25 times 375. And let's do it to the bottom just because. Actually, no. Let me do it to the center just because it doesn't matter, and because I don't want the gray bar there. Let me see how this looks on the open task. Let me see how this looks on here. It's a bit big. It's definitely a bit big, like for real. I probably want to cut it down, like maybe, let's cut it down another 20 on the sides. Cut it down another 20 on sides, cut it in half from top to bottom. Image, resize canvas, drop it down another 20 to just there. And then 75, cut that in half. Doesn't cut in half evenly. It's 70 becomes 35, right? I'm double checking. Yeah, it becomes 35, then plus 2 is 37. I kind of like 38 as a number, just a bit more. And then if I copy that one and bring that one over and delete that one. I like that one a bit more, if I'm being real. Obviously, I don't want it to be just like a plain square though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab square tool. I'm not drawing on the layer. That's why it's complaining. Go scroll. Not moving over. What? Normally it works. Why is it not? There we go. Okay, that's what it looks like. Actually, that's supposed to be a white. Actually, for testing purposes, it's green. And then I need the image. What is the size of this one? It is size canvas. It is a width of 1183, which is what I kind of want to keep so that way this lines up in the center without me having to mess with it. It was 1183. 83. Yep. And then I also need to add some height to it so that way I can get the full image, resize canvas. Need to add some height to it so I can get the full thing. Let's just pop it back up to 75 so I can see it for sure. Okay. What does this rounded one look like inside of this scene? Not too bad. Back. Hello, welcome back. Just working on seeing what this progress bar would look like. These need to go away. Because it is just gonna be this. Is the correct height. Let me export long taskbar. Yes, I understand that it's overriding a save. And then let me import layer, import layer, import layer, long taskbar. Let me import it because now that one is centered. So if I do it somewhere here, that's what it would look like. I think it's definitely gonna need some border around it. This needs to be white. And then I will add a red background so that way I can see it better. Group, quick clipping group. I need some way to add. I need to remember. Oh, if only I had like. Okay, let me. What was the image size at? It was 38 because I like that number better than 37. And then this was just all the way down to 11. I believe this is what it was forehand. And then if I take like a gray, put it from that corner to this corner. Oh, I clicked on the circle. How the hell did I do that? Okay. Oh, I must be off somehow. How am I off? Or maybe I just didn't click onto the right spot. Oh, it's off. How did it get off? How did it get off? What? How did you get off like that? I can fake this. I can fake it. Let me image canvas size, bring this back to, it was 75 and then it was 81. Oh, it's like, it's just higher than it was. Why did it go up like that? Oh, it's because it's, okay, I know why it did that. It makes sense now. It's because it is an odd number. It's because it's 1881 and it's 75 for the height. So it just kept going up because of how Krita handles going from an odd number to an even number when offsetting it. But it's fine. I'm gonna just fake making it look like that was correct. I'm gonna make it look like it just worked properly. We're gonna forget that. We're gonna just ignore the fact that that's not actually even. Export. PNG. Nope, that's not PNG. Click the wrong one. Go. And then if I get rid of the green one, get rid of that layer that's there for no reason, import layer, long taskbar. I think I imported the wrong thing. Layer, import layer. I did. Let me make sure. Wait, I'm double checking something. I'm gonna open that one. Drop this one down. So this is kind of what it would look like. Maybe I should make it the same gray. That might be the better call. I'll go back to here. And then for this one, group, click. Yeah, I want to do that. And then I got the correct gray, so I just drop it in here. And then I can save that. Let me export this one. Gonna complain because that file already exists, which I know it does. Want to make sure that I'm saving it correctly. Image layer, import layer. How does it look? There we go. That looks perfect, and I think it will probably look better when it actually has color to it. Like if it was green. What? Oh wait, opacity. Like if it had some green to it, it would look better. And then I will change because I'm gonna make it so that when it is, because this is only for when it is a what have I called it? When it's not a like infinitely going task, when there's only a certain amount of time that's gonna happen. I want it so that way it like is kind of animated, but also like just not actually. But like that, the progress will go up, but much smoother than me just erasing it for this demonstration of how like understanding how it looks. Which I think this is fine. Yes. So now the asset is correct. Let me. I need to import the asset now. Let me make sure I have everything open that I want to have open on the second monitor. Let me grab the file. This should. Yep. And then in here, I'm gonna add a child of a sprite. Yep. And then that one's gonna be labeled progress bar full. And I'm going to give it the taskbar. Huh? Why does that? Why? Oh wait, no, that's just wait. Why is that there? Oh, that's the button? Is that the button? That's the button. Okay, I was like, why is there just a gray line there? Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense there. It needs to go down, however. Oh yeah, that's gonna fit perfectly right there, actually. And then if I just quickly task name uh testing with multiple G's, test the scene. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, it's overlapping a little. I might have to change that a little. Okay. Let me duplicate this tab and then let me change it to empty. Let me also test something. Visibility. I need the empty one to not to be underneath the full one. I think is how I probably want it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That it makes sense. That makes sense, right? Makes sense. What I probably need is a. I probably need the B behavior script, which I actually need to update now that I think about it because I added more stuff. Where is it? I don't. This is kind of organized, but not super organized, and with me not being able to, me being bad at reading stuff. Where is BB? There it is. This one. Uh, this should probably be a match. Can I match group? Ooh, let me double check how I'm supposed get get groups. This is probably gonna need a value. No, I'm spelling stuff out. Value or variable. Whoops. Variable. What should it be called? Groups. Match groups. Uh, groups equal to get groups. Do, do. I wonder if changing this. I wonder if changing this is going to actually work. Which ones have this script in it? Does it? Okay, so the border does have the script in it, so I can test if if this would work. Um, to do. What I want to do is I want to comment out this so that way that can't set it, and then I need to test. It didn't work. It didn't work. Uh-oh. Okay, get groups. Groups is equal match groups. Order. Get group. What is there in group? Print what groups is? Yeah, that's a good idea. Uh, oh, it got all. Okay, wait. Oh, it's in process. That's why it's not. That's why it's doing that. Let me move this into. Oh, but there's multiple sinks in the scene that have it. It's fine. As long as it prints once, that's fine. What task? Oh, it's not printing once. Wait, why is it printing infinitely? Why would it do that? Oh, because I didn't actually move the print script. Uh I only moved the when it sets what groups it's in. I'm a genius. Okay. So actually what I should do is, since I can't tell what is what, print I should print self. So that way or can I do self.name? Will that tell me what everything is? Oh that actually worked. That actually worked how I wanted it to. Okay. Reward box. Some border. Okay. And okay, so this is what it says. So like that. Would that fix it? It's a list. Ooh. So what I would need is groups. How do I? Oh, is it in the brackets? Is how it would be. Oh, I copy paste. Oh, that made it work. Okay. I don't know if I need to have the at symbol there. Okay, it works if I just keep it for loop. So each for loop through each of the groups in the list. I don't know if I quite understand what you mean. Do you know what a for loop is? I don't. I've heard for loop. I do not remember off the top of my head what a for loop is. I should pull that up while you're. I should actually start looking it up while. As far as you can loop through console. And 20 and 30 will print to the console. Interesting. Wait. Okay. I think I kind of get so for fix in. For groups in, oh, so for groups in, that, how, ooh. Is that, so that also works, doesn't it? Yes, okay. I guess the question is, so you would do for groups, match group. Wait, I'm trying to loop my head around to get what you mean. You would do for group in groups. Oh, so for like this in group. Is that, am I mixing that up? Wait, for group in groups. Oh wait, I spelled that wrong. That's why it's not working. Is it? Wait, I don't know if I understand. For loops each element. A for loops through each element in a collection. So groups is collection. The group. A for loop loops through each element. So in this case, groups in the collection. Group in the in for. Okay, so it would be like for group group in groups, and then it would be match group or I don't see put the match statement. Like in here match, oh, it'd be like match group. Oh, like that? What is like that is what you mean? Like for group in groups, match group to it? What is the purpose of, I guess my question is, what's the purpose of doing this instead of doing groups and then trying and finding the groups separately? Like, what is the purpose for this instead of just having a list? Or is this for in the cases where there are multiple groups? Is that the instance? Like if something was both on the background and in the if something was labeled for background and Like this one, it would change the color for the background and then it would change the color for the border when there are multiple groups. Okay. Works for one group too. Okay, I see. It's the thing of if something is in multiple groups that it goes through all of them. Okay. Yeah, I just in my head I was thinking, okay, why would I be doing this? Because especially for what I'm currently working on, because it is a good thing to know like how a for loop works. Thank you for telling me to actually look this up and for helping me understand how this would work. It's the thing of for what it is currently doing, it's actually not necessary because everything should only have one color. If I'm being real, because everything should only have one color, which is uh, everything should have one color, which is like what the group is. So this loop isn't necessary for this part of the code, but it's also good to do. In the console, you can see there's something with multiple groups. Okay, that one I understand this confusion. This one is it is where it's in the main scene. Saved groups. This thing is actually not real. So with how the group system in Godot works, like everything is saved to the side here. But if I go to a different like scene, and I go to a node here, you can see there are no groups in this scene. Groups do not exist globally in Godot. And I cannot save groups. Like if I manage groups, I add a group called uh dog and I added that in here. If I do not add any node to this group, that group is just gone. So the reason why I have this thing on here is just so that way I can hold all of the names of the groups. Like it has no purpose other than to hold names. That is the only reason why this object exists. Speaking of which, I actually need to add two more names to it, which are what were they? It's long task bar uh, empty add and then add save group to it, and then long task bar full add save group add. Yeah, it is the reason why this node exists is because of a quirk of just how the group system in Godot works. I mean, I can make it so that like stuff is added to a group, but also it's the thing of since these are strings, if I were to go to a if I were to go to long task and then add a group, uh, did I click? Oh, I clicked on color menu the first time. I was confused why there was now the task because the task is supposed to be in here. Uh, but yeah, it was the thing of I just wanted to have the names so that way I didn't mess it up. I mean, I do have it so that the task icon does add its own group. I do have it so that these guys change their own group in there, but it was just the thing of I wanted to make sure I remembered what the names were. That's why I made this object. Well, then you may as well just check the first element of the group's list. Yeah. Yeah, that was the main thing I was understanding. But also, I understand where the concern for the for group is. Um, match group border. You could just do groups 0. Oh, I see what you mean. So that way it only gets the first. That way it only gets the first one. Or would it be better to do that with the match? and then do, because I don't need a for loop in this one. No need for the for loop. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Groups 0, like that one. So that way it only checks the first one in the list. Which there really shouldn't be anything that has, besides this one here, there shouldn't be anything that has more than one. Unless I mess up somewhere along the way, but then I wouldn't even be able to know unless something is like completely wrong. Which should be fine. And then you would just do border without square brackets. Oh yeah, because it's only checking one thing, it only needs to check the name. So that should work then, right? Oh yeah, I was like trying to check the menu, but no. It works. Yep. And then what I need to do is, yeah. What I need to do is I just need to make everything else actually go into what it's supposed to be. So let me, it's backgrounds. And then that one is self-modulate to the background color. Get rid of the backgrounds. Task. Do self-modulate to the task color. Do, yeah. And this should, getting this right. I'm zoning out. Just gotta. Do 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 do. Do do. Okay. And then I need to add in the new ones, which are, what were they? Long, task, bar, empty. Spelled that right, right? Yeah. And then that one is self modulate equal to self modulate equal to saved color behavior dot long task empty. Yep. Okay, that's correct. Long task bar full. It's supposed to be a capital T. Almost messed that up. I'm messing it up a little bit. Self-modulate, self-color, long taskbar, full. That should, I mean, this scene only has borders to look at, so I'm not, I mean, this one does have it on the task icon, so this one should, but also that one should, oh wait, wrong button. Yeah, this one was already white, so I'm not surprised that it works. I might have to make that text smaller. Ah, damn, it's testing this stuff, testing the text. I wish I had a better way of doing it, because when I was testing it, I did it with 3Gs, So when I did it with the small g, so that way it actually looked like it was correct. But doing it with the big G's shows me I am bad at what I'm doing. Alright. Alright. It's fine. That is something that isn't going to be hard to fix. I just am going to have to fix it for both the long and the short task. That is just changing how fast it decays. What I need to do right now is what I need to do. I can just put the behavior script onto these guys because they aren't gonna need any extra information. All of their logic is gonna be controlled by the long task. Yeah. Okay. I need to think about how this works. The hands, they're cold for no reason. Okay. Need to remember how. I need to actually think for a moment how this is supposed to work. What I need it so that it gets both of these. I need it so that if it is where's the ready function? I need it so that currently nowhere it's being set when these should appear. Am I trying to think? Trying to think of how I should do this. I feel like my brain is now being like, oh, just make a function, but I feel like my just knowing how to make a function, my brain is always like, just do it, make it. Like my brain is just telling me to always make a function. Why not? Let me. What? It might. I'm just gonna make one. What do I call it though? It should be. I mean, I labeled this progress. I might as well just call it. Progress. Behavior. Progress behavior. Pass so that way it doesn't freak out. What it needs to do is it needs to know if it's an infinite task or not. Oh, I don't have any. Nope. If it's an infinite task, I need to get these. I can just bring them in. That shouldn't be a problem. Comprehending what I need to grab. If it's an infinite task, I need to grab. Infinite task needs time elapsed. A set length time task needs the taskbar full, the taskbar empty. I'm gonna change that name because I want it to be capital and I have to update that in the code. Yep. And then it also needs the elapsed versus lengths text. And then what it's gonna be is they're all gonna start not visible. And then visible is equal to true. Okay. That's right, right? If infinite task, make that one. Okay. And let me just, for now. Oh. Oh, whoops. Progress here. Yeah. Then I just want to copy it. I just want to run it in ready just so I can test it real quick. Oh, it didn't. What? Set index visible on. Did I mess something up? Isn't visibility a bool? Hey, or did I spell it wrong? I spelt it wrong. Why do it's because I say fizzable instead of fizzable. Why that? I just spelt it all wrong. That's what is the problem is. Okay, now something else is broken. Invalid get index string on which one? Oh, is it because it doesn't have a group? Does that make it have a problem? Which object is this on? This is the sprite 2D. Yeah, this is the progress bar ones. That's what it is. Cause I didn't add their group to it. Manage group, add progress. Let me make sure I spelled them correctly. Oh, I was already about to spell them correctly. It's long task bar empty add empty, and then hopefully I just spelled it all correctly. Long task bar full, add that one, then add taskbar full. Okay. That's correct. That's good. Now it will work when I load it. Oh, I loaded the wrong scene. Now it will work when I load it. It did. I'm also gonna cause I'm upset at how it looks. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cheat for a moment. I'm also gonna set this to 60 seconds for when I test it. Actually, let me set it to 20 because 60 seconds is a lot. I don't want to have to wait a full minute to make sure everything works properly. Okay, now I can go back to here. It sets everything as visible. Let me make sure that the empty one is the correct color. It is. Okay. Just want to make sure that they were the correct color before I did everything. So this is all correct. Time elapsed. And then I want it to be that this one's text is equal to, let me see what the code is. There's a bug. It's like there's been one small tiny like fly. Like luckily it hasn't been like a growing problem. It's only been this one. What is, I want to, how is this take this again. This is time not defined. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to set it to what is the one I need to set it to? If this is the time elapsed, then it needs to be time. It needs to be time elapsed. Task elapsed time. And then copy. Nope. But task time elapsed is a factor 3. That shouldn't work as it is. Because time elapsed is a factor 3, hours is x, minutes is y, seconds is z. So x for hours, set y for minutes, and then said for seconds. Does that work? That's the question. It does work, but it's also not at all in the right spot. Let me add in the seam to these guys. Oh, they are very small. I'm gonna probably have to let me get them into position. Let me set their color to be black. That way I can see them. Oh, I can't see them because there's no text on them. That's why. Test. Test. They're gonna be centered. Bye. They're both gonna go here. Oh, they need to go above. Above, not in. Up. What are you doing? What are you doing? That needs to go between these two. Yeah, center. Oh, well, just made it go back to where it was. Transform, position. Oh, it's being funny. It loves being funny. Center. Changing the size is something I can do. Okay. I would need to bring their Y up. It's 200. It's too far. 100. Just a little bit, like right about there. 95. Right, and then that goes on for both. Both of them are 95. 0. 95. center 95. Okay. Time elapsed. The size on X, is that the one that matters? That is. Why does it not center from there? What is the length of this bar again? I don't remember. I don't remember. It was like let's go with 1,000. I think 1,000 was correct. Or 1,000 is like long and will fit inside of there. Center. 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 95. 95. Okay. Now they're both set up in the center here. By test the scene. Oh, they're both visible now. Wait. Test. It's not readable. Probably need a bigger font size. Seam override font size, font size. Let me make them visible. Two. Is that centered now? I can't. It should be, because the text doesn't change. The text should always remain in the center. 32. So if I kept writing, I'm typing in the one that I can't see. Oh, the G's. They're ruining me. Wait, are these not at the same height? Or did I just type the... Oh, 95 goes down. Was it supposed to be 85? I'm gonna go 80, see how that looks for both of them. Oh, they're a little too close to the top now. Oh, I'm changing the one that I can't see. Okay, maybe I gotta change the font size down a little bit. Like, what if I just change it down to 30? That way it's like still as big as it can be. That leaves just enough room in between all of it. I think I'm fine with that. Which means this one, where's that set at? 81. 81 with a font size of 30. 81 with a font size of 30. If I tested the scene, it's visible. Oh, but that G is dropping down into it. Oh. The G's, they're ruining my life. Doo-doo. Yeah. That G is a problem. Doo-doo-doo. How would I solve that problem? I guess just making the text smaller, or if I raised all the parts of it up. It kind of would make sense if I raised all the parts up for this one and not the short task. I guess it's the thing. I would need to take the the task icon, the task, and the button, And I would just need to I need to move them up. Can I just, yeah. It moved it there. How does that look? Uh, like, it really is this G. This G is the problem. Like, if I wrote anything else besides testing, yeah, it really is that G. I'm gonna move these down just a bit. Oh, I moved the wrong things. These ones that are gonna go. Go down just a bit. Let's also put the G back in just to make sure that it works. I think that's fine. I kind of wish that. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I think for this one, I want the task. I think I want the task icon to task icon and the task button. Oh shit. Oh, how do I get this one to go back to center? Uh, I need what half of this thing's height is. If its size is 75, half is it would be 30 something. It would be 32.5. Oh, negative 32.5 because it got to go up. Is that halfway? I can't tell. Is that the same height as... Okay, actually I could just go check what the short task height is. What is the height of your button? it's 37.5. I screwed something up. It's negative 37.5. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Actually, let me double check what the task icon is at. 049. Okay, so that's still how it was. Yep. Now if I test it. But now the text feels high. I think I need to find... I don't think the task icon and the task button go to the same height as the other one. Because where did the task name end up at? Oh, I ain't gonna be able to tell because its transform is different. I think they only need to go up about half as far. Like what if I just did it about there and I feel like they need to be somewhere between the taskbar and the top here. And I feel like that is definitely better. I guess I wish there was a way I could measure between not that. Between here and then what is there a measuring tool? There is a measuring tool. Wait. Oh, there's a measuring tool. Wait. From the top of there to here, that is two. That's 222. 222. If I were to take the task icon, uh, oh, I guess I don't know where the middle. 222, but the middle is at 82. Okay, let me write this down. It's 222. I said 82. Okay. So that means from here to here, it's okay. From the middle to the top, it's 140, and then from the taskbar to the middle, it is 82. So what I need is I need somewhere. I need somewhere. What's the difference between 82 and 140? I need to cut that in half. So 140 minus 82 is 58. Cut that in half is 25 plus 4, so 29. So I need to go 29. It's probably a good call. 29. Actually, let me go back. Let me also select the button, and then let me go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Where is the task icon at now? Still at negative. What? Did I just not do it correctly? Is that what happened? Function 1. Oh, is it because I'm not selecting the right tool? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where is this at now? That okay, so I need to just do it 5 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that should be at a good position. Oh, that actually feels perfect. Maybe. Does feel a little high. But I can't tell if that's just me or if I did something wrong. What was the measurement between these two? Oh wait, was it more than 22? Oh, I can't see. Wait. Oh, that's 22. I mean, I probably could do like a little bit more. In which case, does that go down or does that go up? I felt like it could go down by 1. I'm being real. I think that is perfect. Does it stop working if I do all capital G's? Yeah. I should have tested with like the largest characters on in this I should have tested with the largest characters in this font size. Bye. I feel like What do I feel like? I'm trying to think. I mean, that works, right? Oh, that doesn't seem to be working. I think I might have just wrote it wrong. Wait. Oh, it's because it's only being set at the start and not whenever. I did it. Where does this stuff update? It's in the time elapsed. Now does that work? It does. It works. Look at that. Look at that cool shit. Kind of feels weird when there's not a bar there. I feel like there should maybe always be a bar there. I think maybe I should do barful. If I do this, it's that one. Maybe I move the text box down because there's never going to be anything that's never going to be a number that like goes down super low like a G. So I can probably actually move these down a little bit, a little bit. Let's go with 82. And let me actually, instead of having random, there we go. Now, right there is good. Hi. That's a good layout. Oh, but I gotta turn off everything again. And then in the script, it needs to be progress. What does it need to be? It needs to be this one dot text dot text equal to let me actually, so this is a list. If I add more, then I can add more here like that. Oh, wrong scene. Or not wrong scene, but wrong check mark for testing. Oh, it's because I didn't change it. Instead of this part being task time elapsed, it should be task lengths. No, not lengths complete. It's task lengths time. That's what it is. That should be this second the second part of this. Out of 20, yes. Oh, that's amazing. And then once it reaches 20, it's gonna stop. As long as that part of the code didn't break. I'm giving it a second to see if it will break. Nope, it's perfect. And then complete task. What I need is what I what I probably need. I might need another variable because currently, as I have it, I can just end the task whenever. But what I should need is to have to pause it. So what I should do is I do have a value for task complete, task length complete. Yes. What I also need is a variable. Oh wait, no. If I have task length complete, I don't need a variable to know. Actually, I do need to know a variable task paused. Okay. And then in the button pressed, if button press is greater than 1. What I need to do is if button what did I call it again? It was pause. If task paused is equal to true, do something, and if else nothing else. That's not actually what I want, right? It's not task paused. It's complete. Task length complete. If task length complete is true, pass, because I set it true up here. Yes. Actually, no. If it's false, it should. If button is pressed and it's false, then it checks if paused task pause is equal to true. Sorry for not shouting. I've been focused on other things. No, no problem. I'm perfectly fine with you lurking around, just listening to my rambles. Uh, let's see. If task pause is equal to true, right now I'm gonna do pass because I don't like seeing errors, and then else. What I would need is if the button is pressed and task pause is equal to true, task paused then becomes false, and then it changes, and if it's pressed and it's not true, it will become true. Bye. Yes. By the way, if you don't need to do true, you just do task paused. You're right. That would make sense. I just in my mind, since whenever I check if something's false, you do have to write it. I always just write true. That I've also always wrote it as equals true. I It doesn't affect anything besides having extra characters in the text. You could also simply uh saying not that would flip it. Ooh. So that by saying task pause is equal to not task pause. That flip it. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm gonna keep this just because if I change it here, then I'm gonna have to change it here, and then also this doesn't change how it works. It's just more characters. But also I like seeing true, so that way my so I think this because then if I change it here, I might as well change it everywhere, and I'm not in the I do not think I should do that. But also, task pause is equal to not task pause. I think that works to get rid of this, but also I do need to check if it's paused for other reasons. But what I can do is I can do it outside of here. Task paused is equal to not task pause. I'm saying you can condense those 4 lines into one. Oh, you mean all of this? Well, it's the thing of I also need to check if the task is paused because it's going to change stuff if it is paused. So it is. There are more reasons for me to check if it is true or not. Yeah. There are more reasons for me to check if the task is true or not. But also, I can move this outside. It just has to go afterwards. Because I want to set it after it does the logic check. What I need to do is I need to add the text handler. I need to add text handler to both of these. Do 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 do. Because they need to change the text based on instead of being something else. So finish task. It needs to be if task is paused, then it needs to say unpause task. And you were curious, you don't have to do it, but you could do if not if test. Yeah, that makes sense. I think my thing is also if you were curious, yeah. I think my thing also is like I can write it so that like it just says I can write it as that and then I can write it like this, but in my head like I'm looking at the end over here, and so I'm probably just gonna overlook the not, and then if it doesn't say anything, it in my mind that is just a value that I do not know what it's trying to make sense of. But that's probably just because I've always written out false or true. Like if I got used to writing code without having this on there, like if I practice without having it on there, I'm sure it would start sticking in my brain more. But also like just now I was conscious of it because was thinking about it. I was looking back at what I was doing to try and make sense of get back on track of what I was doing, and I looked at it and I was like, if it is true, then I needed to say unpaused. Oh wait, fun fact, I also am stupid and actually I am wrong that it's supposed to do this. Plus ass. It's actually supposed to be the other way around. I usually read it like a sentence Like you read, if the task is paused in my head. Yeah, in my head it is like I read if task pause. In my mind, I read if task like I don't know what task pause is trying to refer to. I look at true. You do a Terry for get rid of the if else statement entirely. Tyranny. What the I keep learning new terms. What tyranny? I that's one I feel like I haven't heard or have not heard a lot of. Like the for loop I have definitely heard. I just didn't understand. Tyranny I feel like I'm not sure. Because if you look at those if statements, both are the exact same, except for one line. I mean, I see what you mean. The thing is that what do I? How am I seeing it? Cause I mean these are it's a separate thing. Tyranny statement lets you do an if statement in one line. Okay. I mean, my thing is that also I don't know if this number is changing or not, because I don't know how it's gonna look in the scene, because that changes this width depending on what it is. So that way they would normally stay relatively the same size. Because if I did it like this, it doesn't pause. Because it actually doesn't stay the same size. Oh, but that's because it's doing unpause in that. Bottom text. If else do bottom text is equal to positive. Okay, I see. Oh, this is not. This is the end, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't need the glitches. I see what you mean. So instead of doing the if first, it would be button text equal to pause if task pause true. Okay, I see what you mean here. Uh, yeah. I probably definitely could simplify this more because I really should. I need to write a better system for how the button determines its size. I need to write a better system for that because this is supposed to change it so that the font size changes no matter what the reward is. So that way, if the reward was something stupid like this, do do do. Oh, it didn't save. With trying to show it off. That way, if it's something stupid big, it doesn't just go super far out there. It stays in the same spot. I'm trying to get it so that it stays relatively here. The problem is if the task isn't something stupidly large, uh, if it's something that like is smaller than the text, then the text will control how big it is. I didn't save it. That's why it didn't work. The I think that is the main thing of what I was trying to do with this. But also, I'm sure there is a better. I think I actually did this earlier. I know a way to stop it from doing that. If I set the size manually, it should stop that. Problem is, I don't know how much. Oh, and then it's also not centering properly because of how it behaves. Oh, undo that. Also, I'm gonna make a sandwich. Be right back. No problem. Yeah. Oh, don't do that. I don't know what size. I guess I should just write in the amount as like a lar. What am I singing? What am I singing? What am I singing? I need to know what is the text size when I write something stupidly big. I need to do that. Let me go back to where it was. Yeah. Because I need to see what is the size of the text, what is the size, or what is the scale, or what am I looking for? I guess that is what I should be asking. I need to find this I need to find the size. So what I need is I need to what I currently have it set so that it has a high number when it I don't want to listen to 5. When it's something like this, I need to know what the size of the button is. So what I need to do is after the text is set, I need to get the button uh dot size. And hopefully this actually works. 548, I believe. If I go look at the button, if I 548. Oh, it went the other way. That's great. Do I... That feels big, actually. Five, 4, 8, and the other one was 1, 4, 2. That feels big. Or is the button actually just getting smaller here? Maybe? Back, welcome back. I'm trying to figure out how buttons work. They just do to 300. That changed it. Interesting. I set that. Does it change its size? It changes its size either way. I thought that I could get it to stay, but it's not working. Oh, let me put it back where it was. Am I setting its position in here somehow? I'm setting its text. I'm overriding the font size, but I'm not making its position go anywhere. Text icon text. Add theme, override font size, button, start task. I'm not setting its size anywhere, so I don't know why it is setting itself weird, which is what I'm not getting. It's like changing its scale. Is it changing its scale? Is that what happening? 1-1. No, it's not changing. How? I don't understand how this button is controlling itself when it automatically changes its size. Dude. If I'm typing in here, if I changing that doesn't change anything. Also, I know I am just back, but I just realized I should probably go sleep. Yeah, that's probably a smart idea. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, that's changing. You too? Yeah. Thank you. Uh, that's changing its size. Oh, that's interesting. It changes when it does that. I set it to, nope. I set it to about 300. Does that automatically work then? Oh, what? Wait. Did it? Wait. Uh, or is that because of its text size? That's because of it. That's bigger than it's supposed to be. Yeah, because if I set this thing to 500, it is way too far. $548. How do you do that? How does it do that to itself? Position. Does the position change? It changes the position. Okay. Could that be what is changing it? Is that since it's changing both the position and the. Okay. Like if I set this to 14, then it's all the way over there. If I set these numbers manually to this location, it's different. What? Let's go back. It changes. It's not loud. Huh? What are you complaining about? I fixed your problem. That fixes the problem. Okay. That didn't do anything. What? Oh wait, I did the wrong. I clicked on the wrong test. Oh, that doesn't even make sense. That do, what? How? How did I get there? How is it when I said it, it's a different thing? Fuck. What the fuck? What do you mean? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. What if I said it's positioned to 0 and then did it? It's still off in the middle of nowhere. What? Nothing I do to this makes it make sense. Why am I... Why does this font handler doesn't work? Because the text box is just funny. It just does whatever it wants. What are you? What is you? What are you? That changes its size as well. But it looks very similar to the size. What? It it just doesn't make sense to me. I think I just gotta deal with it. I think I just gotta work on the text handler later while I work out. I'm not gonna change the font size in here. Um, yeah. Actually realizing I can probably get away with having a lot less in there than I need. Button text is equal to, okay. That work? Write an expression? What do you mean it's not inside of an expression? Reward. Oh wait, I know why. Wait, do I know why? Oh wait, I know why, because it's not supposed to do that. And that saves all of this. Okay. Button text is equal to pause task reward ring. If true. Does that work? It works. I won't complain about it working. Do, do, do. um, I think what I need is I need it to switch to. I need it to switch to. Um, I need it to be this one when it starts off instead of complete task because it can't be completed. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to do. That one. Pause task, unpause task, pause task. Okay. Actually, what I should do is I should take this out real quick. Let me put it here because this might be actually where it is. Do do. And then I do what I was gonna do. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Oh wait, I don't have a way to pause task if it's an infinite task. Thinking about that. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about how that would work. I mean, how does it look like this? Um, that works for this type of task where I can't finish it unless the timer reaches out. But in a task that doesn't have that, I need to be able to complete this task somehow. I need some way to be able to pause and some way to be able to complete this task. I guess what I could do. Actually, let me test to see if a non-infinite task actually does what it should. Oh god, 20 seconds feels like forever. My hands are cold. Struggling. Struggle. Okay. That worked kind of how it should have. I also have this backwards again. It's supposed to be... Because if paused is true, it should ask to if I want to unpause it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess what I should do is, while also having a end and a start, I should have a pause. Do, 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 do. This is becoming a mess. Um, yeah. I probably should do is move most of this stuff into the task start function. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what I should do probably. It's just if the button progress is 0, set the button progress to 1, start task. These task icons can go into the start task function. And then I would take this button text, put it outside, and then button text is equal to, if it's an infinite task, it should be that should probably set the font size to be much lower. Maybe I should just make the font size always lower. Like what? What? Okay. Okay, that's not right. Doo-doo. Yeah, I need to know how many zeros go make that line up properly. I didn't save it. Do reset. Like 2 more zeros off of that. I. Yep. Yep. And then what I need to do is I need to figure out what that font size is. It's 27. So I need to what I need is I need to set the font size in here. If it's greater than 27, make it 27. And then I guess for the pause one, I can do the 40. Okay. Oh, let me stretch real quick. I've been sitting down for far too long. It's also coming up to the point where I got like 30 minutes until I probably should end stream, but that's just so like that's to be reasonable with time. What is the plan? What is the play? I kind of want to just get this to a point that makes sense. Right now, I do not make sense of it yet. It's getting there. It's getting better. I'm starting to finally understand it. Just need to stretch real quick because I have been sitting down for way too long. Bye. Let's see. I don't need to have these in here anymore because it just goes down to that. Yeah. Yeah. This needs to go somewhere, and I don't remember. I don't know where. I don't know where this goes yet. Or I guess it's just this part. Where complete task. That's if if it's pause task, complete task. This is if this should be if task length complete is equal to true. Button text is complete task. Button. I'm gonna turn this down to 5 seconds because I'm lazy and don't want to wait. This is currently an infinite task, which I don't want. Pause task. Pausing task doesn't work. Complete task, that works. Okay. So now, if button is 0, set it to 1. If it is 1, and if the task length is complete, is false. I guess what I need to do is I need to think about this differently. What I need is if task length is complete is false, I need it to task pause. Then up. Then I just take all of this and put it into here. Something doesn't work if I... Something doesn't work here and I don't know what. I think I just had a line. Function pause button if text button equal to unpause if paused. Else it's unpaused. Ask if it wants to pause. Okay. What I also should do is check if it's an infinite task because it does something different if it's not. If in task, if infinite task is false, and what was it? Let's actually do it this way. Wow, I can't spell. If task complete is false. Okay. Okay. If activate task pause. In here, where up here is it? If infinite task. Okay. If task paused. True. If it's equal to false, then get it. If pause is equal to false, get elapsed time. If not, don't. Just stop. Okay, that makes sense. If task paused, it toggles it, sets the text. If task is paused, it infers to task pause. That works? Does that work? Pause task? Yes. That pauses that. Everything's not working. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what I did wrong. Because it's comparing itself to the start time, not... Okay. Okay, so currently it's setting its time based on the start time and not okay. Okay, idea. I have another variable. Variable previous integer. And then when it comes to time elapsed, time elapsed in seconds is equal to start start time in seconds and current time in seconds. I add want to make sure that this does go off first. I'm pretty sure the absolute would activate before adding. I mean, I'm like 100% sure. I don't know why I'm worried. Because this has to activate before it adds. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So what I do when it pauses, when task is paused, okay. Um, but what do I do? Task the last time in seconds. I need this. Task the last time in seconds. Actually no. I need, and then it's previous elapsed time is equal to time elapsed last time in seconds. Seconds. And then the start time. Past start time is current time. That work? Goes. It's been 3 seconds. I pause it. Wait a bit. I unpause it. Oh, it just fucking works. It works. Holy shit, it works. Wait, it works? Okay. It works. I don't know what to say. It works. I'm actually, yeah, no, it works. I can't, I don't, I can't, there's not a problem, I don't think. Pause at 3. Oh, nope, that just finished it. Wait, how? Oh, it's because it skips the task pause currently. Because it's gonna be different. Else if task, nope, in task is equal to true. What this is probably gonna actually do is it's gonna give two options. It's gonna this one's gonna make two different buttons appear, which is gonna be the pause, and then continue. Or pause and complete. And probably continue instead. Do, 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 do. Okay. But that's something that gets worked out later. Yeah. Task paused, unpause task. Ooh, don't mess with shit. If infinite task is true. Actually, what I probably want to do is, instead of doing that out there, I do that in here. And then I set the button afterwards. Because I want it so that I can have different things in here. Where I can do task paused, if infinite task, it should be this. If it's an infinite task, it should be unpause for complete task, or it should be here. And then this one should be unique. Okay, so if I play this, oh, it doesn't. Oh, because it doesn't actually work yet, because I don't have that logic set up. There we go. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 boom. Bye. What I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need 3 different buttons in here. Add child. I'm gonna need different. Actually, let me make it into a like into something proper, into a container, box container, horizontal box container. And then let me put 3 buttons in here. This one's gonna be left. I'm pretty sure that one should be left. Middle. Right. Horizontal box container. Alignment, center. Layout, center. These are going to be test. Oh, they don't have a theme on them yet. Let me just... Oh, they do have a theme. They're just tiny. Just itty bitty. Okay, let me make them bigger. Let me make the text bigger. I mean, what is this guy's text set to? 55. Okay, these guys are getting set to 55. Seam overrides font sizes. Override 55. Seam overrides font size 55. Visibility. Seam overrides font size 55. And then let me just put test into all of them. Test. Why do you not have seam? What is wrong with you? Okay. These. Wait, why do you have. How did you get a script on you? What the fuck? Detach that. Okay. So I need these 3 buttons. These 3 buttons are going to have 2 uses. It's going to be when it's an infinite task and I go to pause it, it's going to be pause or unpause, complete task and continue. And then for both of them, when I complete tasks, they're going to be... Actually, no, I don't want... I was thinking they're going to be 3 buttons on if it was a bad, good, or a bad, good, or like great, like, because the idea is that this is like a quality meter. Reward, yeah, quality. It's supposed to be like a quality, but I don't know if I want just 3 buttons of quality. I think I would want like a scale from 1 to 10. So maybe these buttons aren't what I want. If I add a child, can I add a slider? Progress bar? Hang on a second. What do you mean progress bar? How does progress bar look? I can't see it. It's tiny. It's tiny. Wait, is this just what I was trying to do? Oh, this is just what I'm trying to do, but already programmed in. Okay. Nah, I don't want this. It's fine. I want my own thing. I know that there's other thing. Scroll bar and then slider. I don't know what the difference is between these two. Layout, transform. Nope, not that. That's a scroll bar, okay. And then what is a scroll? Where's this? What does a slider look like? Layout, transform, size 100, 100. Oh, I see. I think maybe this is the one I would want. And then I'd give it like a 1 to 10 instead of this. Let me rename this one. Infinite task. Add child. I don't know. It's gonna be some form of container. Ooh, wait, what is it complaining about? Container by itself, so no purpose. Unless the script configure. Okay. Child. Container. I want a vertical box container, and inside that vertical box container, I want a horizontal bar. Let me get rid of this thing. I want a horizontal bar, and then I also want a add child. I want a horizontal bar, and I want a horizontal box. And in that horizontal box that goes above it, I want a add child. I want a label and a button. And this one is going to be called quality slider. If I transform. Want to just see label test. Yeah, something like that. Can I change center? Center. Why? Center. And then I can hide both. I think I'm getting carried away. At this rate, I'm not going to be able to finish stream. So I think what I need to do is I need to call that there. I need to know I can't finish this and to step away. So that way I can go eat. Because if I try and finish this at this rate, I will not be able to finish this. I will starve. I will starve. So I am gonna especially since I am just getting locked in, and it's not interesting. I'm just going quiet. So just switch over. I have a ton of work to do on this thing. I need to get everything to work. The question is when, how. Yeah, I think that was it was good. It was frustrating because I kept like not having like I kept not being able to do everything. It took a little bit more work. This was definitely slower than yesterday, just because it was a lot more. It was a lot more figuring stuff out than yesterday. Yesterday, I kind of just was like, okay, this stuff needs to happen, get it done. Where this today, I needed to figure out a lot of stuff, and also I'm seeing. Yesterday, I was like, oh, stuff feels like it's getting done, and now it feels like I'm seeing the list of all the stuff that still needs to happen. I hope everyone has a good night. Bye.